Alright, hello, I'm Kren, this is FTL Faster Than Light. Last time, we got a lot of failures. There were some really stupid ones, and there are some that were entirely my fault. I've been thinking about what else I'm doing wrong and what my options would be and what are the things that are really making me lose. And I did have a few thoughts. Now, last time I started a Zoltan ship mission run, but before we do that, I wanna say something. So, what is the biggest problem we have? Well, I concluded that the biggest problem that is ending my runs, directly or otherwise, is missiles. Because missiles can go through shields, except the Zoltan shield, but that's just a temporary solution. And you can't really rely on avoidance or evasion or dodge or whatever the fuck it's called in this game to avoid them, because even if you max out your engines, that's 35 dodge plus 10, I think, from a maxed out pilot. So that's like 45% chance for a missile not to hit you. And if you have to toss a coin for every missile that flies your way, you're not gonna beat the final boss. So what options are there to deal with missiles? And by that I mean permanently. I don't mean like Zoltan shield, which is a temporary solution because it doesn't go through that, or the cloaking system that stops it from shooting you or whatever. No, permanently, how do you solve that? There are two ways to solve missiles. First, first is to just destroy the enemy weapon systems, which, first of all, it's pretty difficult to do because especially later enemies have a lot of weapons and the missiles are likely gonna be the last one they disable. But if you want to do that, there is only one reliable way to do that, and that is having missiles of your own. Because if you have lasers or whatever, those get caught by the enemy shield, they're not gonna hit the enemy weapon system that hard, and then the missiles are less likely to be disabled. But if you have missiles of your own, then you can get through the shield, shoot directly. Now the problem is missiles are pretty slow usually. You need a fast shooting missile, which some of the starting ships do start with, but the problem is that those missiles don't do that much damage. Now if we go to the wiki, yes, I will example with the wiki the missile weapons that have a low charge time and decent damage. The lowest charge time is the swarm missile. It deals 1 damage and can shoot up to 3 times, but as you know, it's a charge, it's a swarm missile, it has a charge time, so it shoots 1 every 7 seconds. 1 damage every 7 seconds is not that good. The next one is the lethal missile, which is actually the one that the base ship starts with. It's a 9-second charge time, 1 shot, 1 damage. And flight time, obviously. Most of these, pretty much all of these have a flight speed of 35, except the swarm missile, which is 45. I don't know how that, for example, let's just wiki laser. Comparing that to laser weapons, which we know because I use them excessively, we know how that is. A normal basic laser has a flight speed of 60, so just compare to that. It's almost half as speedy. Now, there is also there is an Artemis missile, which I'm looking at. The Artemis missile needs 1 power, 11 seconds charge time, shoots 1 and deals 2 damage. That's pretty good. But there's also here something called Artemis missile's enemy. which is 2 power instead of 1, 10 charge time instead of 11, and that's the difference. So the enemy ultimate missile is actually faster than ours. There's the boss missile, which I'm assuming is the boss uses it, so just ignore that. And then after that we have really slow ones, like the Hermes missile is 14 seconds charge up, it deals 3 damage though. The whole missile is 17 and 2 damage, but deals double damage to systemless rooms, which is irrelevant here. Pegasus missile is 20 seconds, 2 shots and 2 damage per shot. And the breach missile is 22 seconds, 1 missile and 4 damage. Now, the breach missile, the funny thing about the breach missile is, true to its name, every missile has a % chance to cause a fire, breach or stun. It's usually like between 10 and 30%, depending on how strong the missile is. Breach missile is the only one where the breach chance is 56. The important bit about that isn't that, oh, it's a breach, that room won't have oxygen. Sure, that's true. But the big thing about breaches is that if a room has a breach, if a system room has a breach, the system cannot be repaired until the breach is repaired. So it extends the repair time by that much, which gives you more time to keep shooting. Now, if you have breach missile, which is 22 seconds charge time, and I know there is an augment for the ship that makes it so after jumping, every single weapon you have is immediately charged up. Combine that with the breach missile, you are very good to go, because this thing goes through shields, it deals 4 damage to the enemy weapons. You're gonna be good to go. Without that, it's trash. Now, that's one option. The other option is obviously the drone system, which I already talked about excessively. A single defense drone 1 is enough to stop 1 missile weapon. It's more than enough, actually. Maybe it's even enough to stop 2, depending on how they space out. Drones can be very expensive because you have to have the drone system and then the drone itself. The only saving grace there is that buying a drone system gives you 1 free drone. It's random, so it can be anything. It can be a defense drone Mark 1, but it can be whatever else, so it's a pretty low chance. But if you get that, you save like 50 scrap. So with the Zoltan shield, we have some chance to beat system missiles without taking damage. It's not much. We definitely need a backup plan. A drone system would be nice. If we can upgrade Iron Blast to be more damaging, so we can get through shields faster and pike beam the enemy weapon system. Or not even pike beam. We probably need better weapons than a pike beam, because it's 1 damage per room. And dealing 1 damage to the weapon system isn't gonna do much. But it's a start. But I might be on the lookout for a drone system. And after this run, I might try out a ship that has missiles. Number of missiles. Missiles are pretty common, especially if we use them sparingly, specifically to shut down certain systems and then stop. I don't know how good of a plan that is, but it's an option. Ah, fuck. We're gonna have to get through the shield. 1, 2, 3. I might focus the systems before anything else, and then I can reorient after the fact. Ow. So yeah, we also need a shield. Desperately. we actually can upgrade it right now. If I upgrade... Well, I will upgrade. I miscounted. I counted that I only need one power bar because I already have one stored away, but I didn't forgot that I can't get that yet. It's like 14 scrap, it's whatever. You come across asteroid mining colony, 5 missiles, 23 scrap. That's perfect. There we go. We're gonna check the distress beacon. Need to take risks. You find small ships trying to maneuver through the field. Offer assistance. Despite your best effort, the civilian ship breaks apart from the constant barrage. You are barely able to break out of the asteroid field yourself. Ship sustains some damage in the process. Well, that's perfect. We got some scrap, spoiler. Rebel. Intervene to defend. These early ships must be intervened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. We can only hit up to 5 anyway, so let's just go like this. I was wondering if that drone will ever get through. They are pretty much guaranteed not to get through if you have a guy on shield, but we don't right now. We're getting a pretty good amount of fuel. We have pretty good scrap. Remember, a drone system is 80 scrap. And obviously we also need the power to power it. So even if we get the defense drone, we still need the power. I think the defense drone one is 2 power, which is quite expensive. We don't have the scrap to really make use of any of the store offerings. And we don't have anything to sell. So let's just keep exploring instead. Oh boy. Okay, it didn't hit anything. Periodic waves of electromagnetic energy will disrupt your systems, but it didn't though. It disrupted theirs. I guess it hit the empty rooms? I don't know how that works. Yeah, this time it disabled a few things, but it was too late. Yeah, I just started, welcome back, Riven. I just started with a bit of explanation. Nothing serious. Never mind. I'm gonna wait for them to come back. Okay, let's just fucking jump. How much am I missing? I'm missing 8. Let's just repair 5. We don't want to mess with any more Zoltans. A Zoltan ship with a rocket launcher would be devastating to us. Let's just go rock, even if they're probably more likely to have missiles this early. I don't know how that works. Okay, they can get through, but they have to get through the Zoltan shield first. That's probably the best I'm getting. It's insane how much of a difference there is between enemies that have one shield and two shield. One shield is easy as piss. Two shield, near impossible, I would say. Ah, fuck. Prepare for fire. Really? See, if the weapons, like the door system isn't fucked, this is that as easy to put out a fire. We'll deal with that later. We're gonna attack the slaver scum. They don't have too bad weapons. I can cut through a lot of rooms here. Like 6, maybe 7. No, it doesn't reach quite that far. We surrender, accept their, we have, they offered king. I'll accept king. We need someone in shield to prevent enemy drones from getting through the shield. And John likely needs some healing. We didn't get any scrap, sadly. I need one more scrap to consider a drone system. Hershey Chissy was to on transport, yeah, detecting chatter and encrypt Federation share, transport is carrying Federation loyalists. Okay. Again, early. We can get away with this. They have a missile system. The Zoltan shield should help with that. There we go. Now they're fucked. Can't believe how fast the weapon skill increases. John is already maxed out. This is like... Thanks, we didn't think there would be rebel ships all the way out here. They seem to be searching for static signs to supplies. Thanks for the aid. This is Sector 2. Now going to the store would require me to back up on myself. Either I go there right now and lose some fuel, or find another one. Kinda wanna check it out. Ah, fuck it. Shield charge booster, automated reloader, drone control. It's 85. I'm sorry, and it says so. It's not random. It's random what you get, but you know in advance what you're getting. So purchase comes with free defense drone Mark 1. We don't have to guess what we're gonna get with that, which is really good actually. What the fuck? Anti-bio beam. This terrifying beam does no physical damage but rips through organic material, dealing heavy damage to crew members. Crew damage 60. It doesn't quite kill a Zoltan. This anti-bio beam does no hull damage, so it cannot pierce any amount of shields. It also won't hurt drones. Does it hurt rock people? I wouldn't think so, but I'm gonna buy that system. We need some power to actually power it, which is like 17 more scrap. But after that we can send out a defense drone if we see that the enemy has missiles. If they don't, we don't have to worry about it. There's another store here. Fuck! Could have just went there. Ah, shit. Okay, they went back. I heard them teleport. Or not. They just sent more? I will take the fuel, because we just wasted some fuel. Do you fucking mind? Okay. Everything is in order. 31, not quite enough. We can't jump anywhere else while also being able to make it back to the exit, so we're just gonna have to leave now. I'll buy the good fuel. Mantis or Zoltan? Both of them are shit. In my experience, Mantis tend to have much more advanced weaponry than any other ship on the same tier. And Zoltans have the shield. Between the two, I would rather go Zoltan right now. min-maxing. Zoltan are really not good at fighting, so I kind of have to micromanage what they do. And again, we didn't get anything out of that. Alright. 2 shields. We can hit 5. Or... no, we can only hit 5. Like this. I'm going from the other side, so I hit the shield immediately. Like that. I put it in the corner, by the way, just as an explanation. First I want to hit the shield first, so the shield stayed down for the entire shot. And if I put it in the corner, it's gonna deal damage faster to the other rooms than if I start it here, because the laser has to cut through. It doesn't matter how many rooms it cuts through, I just want it to cut through fast. It is a threat to our ways, and you have proved as much. Take this, leave us in peace. I want the fuel. I'll take the fuel. Ah, shit. Despite 2 pirate ships lurking in Nebula Hill, they remain unaware of your presence. You're able to get your scanners to at least identify the cargo. Ammunition would just mean missiles and drones. We don't need that. I'll go for the fuel supply. We're gonna have to be without oxygen for a little bit. People, you don't have... you don't have anything to do. I'm actually gonna send you over to the engines. And whoever is in engines will go into the oxygen for the time being. Oh wait. That doesn't work. Oh well, then it doesn't matter. They do have a teleporter. I don't know if they would try to come here. What are they hitting? Oh, the doors. All right. Not gonna let you destroy that, because this is the best place for us to destroy you. We took some damage because we don't have the shield in this plasma storm. Somehow that enemy managed to have both of its weapons and 2 layers of shield in a fucking plasma storm. I don't know how they put that off. But sure, why the fuck not? That's 2 energy for the defense drone once we get out of here. Okay. So we have... really? When did the fire happen here? I don't know, there was just fire somehow. Don't ask questions. It was probably, if I had to guess, it was likely the one missile that hit us. I don't think a drone can protect against bombs, so I just give some protection against that the normal way. All right. Even bombs cannot get through the initial shield, the Zoltan shield, so that's good for us. They want to run away. I'm gonna have to say no to that. No fuel, no surrender. There we go, 1 fuel. Was that so hard? Okay, still have some time. Ship with pirate markings. Okay. They have a missile launcher. I'm gonna see if I can disable it before they get through the Zoltan shield and save the drone parts. If the shield is gone, I can still put down the defense drone. They only have 1 shield, so that's why I'm a bit cocky here. It's not overconfidence. I am not confident in anything right now. It's just calculated. 2 fuel, I'll take that. See? They couldn't get through the Zoltan shield, so there was no reason to waste my drone. And there's a distress beacon and a store. I can go to the beacon first, get some scrap hopefully, and then go to the store to get like better ion weapons or something. You find the source of the distress called a small research station. It appears a small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. The fire suppression system is not responding. Send your crew in a shuttle to help put out the fire. Dock and try to rescue the survivors or leave. I know that the first option can result in you losing a crew member. The second one probably results in hull damage. I'll go for the second one. If we get a crew member out of it, that's nice. I don't want to risk my own crew. You pull up alongside the station and cut through their hull. You are able to rescue a few survivors, but many more are lost. One of the survivors offers to join your crew and you offload the rest on a nearby station. Jones, also Zoltan, he's good at shields. Our current shield guy has not been pulling his weight with that, so we can just send Jones in instead. And we're good. We're also saving some power on that. So what can King do instead? I don't think the drone system can be manned. No. The only thing we have that can be manned is the doors and the sensors. Sensors would give us... I think doors are fine. And if the enemy doesn't have something that we need doors, we can just send him over to sensors. Because why not? Okay, that was good. Joan and Jones, I love that. Now, what Jones is doing is 24% faster recharge because he's skilled. And if he can upgrade, I think he can get all the way up to 30%. Okay, let's check the store. Iron Bomb. Ion damage 4. But it does need a missile. It's also the glaive beam. Remember what that is? 7. We cannot afford this, but can you imagine? FTL General Reverse Iron Field Advanced. Reverse Ion Field protects your ship from ion damage, giving a 50% chance to negate it entirely. Glaive Beam is the small, but deals 3 damage per room. That would be really good, but it's very expensive. We actually can't afford that. We have 56, and if I sold the Pike Beam, that would still be just 70, 83. We would still be 12 short. The Ion Bomb, it does need missiles. Self-defense will use ion damage because it's 4 ion damage. 22 charge time though, as opposed to 8 on ours. You know what? That's probably not worth it. Reverse Ion Field could be useful, but I don't think ion is necessarily our biggest problem. None of these are that impressive beyond that. I kind of feel like I'm just gonna heal up a little bit and then move on. There is another store over there which we can potentially visit still. Okay. I don't see anything terribly dangerous. The laser is bad, but we can probably get through before it becomes a problem. Hopefully. That's a fire beam, by the way. It causes fires. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Okay, this is a restart. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart right away. We can't shoot, so we're just gonna slowly die. It doesn't matter if I keep playing. I will look at the ships again just to consider the missiles. This is a missile, but it's really slow. Like, that's not gonna help me. Ion Blast 2. Ion Blast Mark 2 is 4 seconds. If I can get anything else next to it, it can be incredibly powerful. Burst laser is 3 shots per charge, 12 seconds. The Lato is the fast missile that I talked about. It only deals 1 damage, it says low chance for everything, but it pierces shields. The problem is 9 seconds means that even if I shoot first, by the time it actually gets there, remember missiles are really slow, the enemy missile is already also gonna shoot, because they're like 12 seconds average. Except for very late game missiles, but at that point 1 damage isn't gonna do much. No, we're not doing that. Halberd Beam is a decent compromise between the long missile and the strong missile. It's 2 damage per room. Now the only thing that I'm noticing, can't help but notice, is that this is 3 power, this is 1 power, but the ship as a whole has 3 power. So I can't use these at the same time to start charging the laser while taking down the shields. That's not possible. Just have to rely on the missile. I guess the Halberd Beam can also get through the early shields. That's really slow at 17 seconds. This is what we played as. It's unfortunate because if I got any Ion Blast upgrade, like a Mark II, this would be amazing. But I'm just never finding weapon upgrades. I'm just not finding anything. The one I found is always too expensive. Just wanna check the Ion Blast Mark II is 70. I could have afforded that if it was offered. But no, I never get what I can afford. It's just super expensive shit that I don't have the money for. Ion Charger is good. 6 seconds, 3 shots. Very nice. Would probably need something more reliable than the beam drone. We tried it. You remember how that went. It's very slow killer. Chain laser is... well, it's for long fights. Early game there are no long fights. It's not good. Ion Stunner is fine. It basically extends the time it takes to start repairs by 5 seconds. Or draws other crew out from different systems. But it's not that much better than the normal Ion. It's a higher charge time. Flag Cannon is interesting. But it's random. Mind Control is really good. With this ship, I don't mind it. It does need some upgrades, but primarily the biggest problem with it is that the cloaking is 10 seconds and goes up to 15 seconds at max. And the glaive pin needs 25 seconds to charge. Which is just... that's a 10-second difference that still lets the enemy shoot before I can. Remember, there are many weapons that have 10 or less fewer seconds charge time, and all of those go through here. So it's not reliable in that regard. And I don't want to think about this one with the clone bay and no med bay kind of stuff. I know the clone bay heals per jump, but it's not enough. It's 8, 16 or 25 per jump. Remember, one average character has 100 health. So even maxed out, it takes 4 jumps to max heal everyone. I almost feel like the Nesasio would be an interesting one, because 10 seconds to shoot with the dual laser, 12 seconds with the mini beam. Cloaking gives me 5 seconds spare, which is up to 7 seconds difference, which the fastest weapons are like 4, but those are iron weapons, and they are very rare with enemies. And if I upgrade the cloaking, which is 30 plus power, that's pretty good. What is this? All ship systems have an additional plating that provides a 15% chance to negate damage when hit. Hold will still be damaged. Oh, this is the rock ship thing. This one. I didn't check those. Give me a second. This has nothing. This has nothing. This has nothing. Okay. This has NG Medbot Disperser. NG Nano Medbots heal the crew outside of the med bay at a reduced speed. This helps with invasions, which is at a reduced rate. I'm assuming it's half rate, but it's still more than nothing. It still means that they can fight people outside of the med bay, as long as the med bay is powered. Which is good, because enemies don't always go to the med bay. They usually go to like either the med bay, sensors, or oxygen. That's usually the targets. This is the Forever Alone ship, the Vortex. It has drone reactor booster. Your shipboard drones have their movement speed increased by 25%. That relates to these guys. We might try one with this, but I'm not confident that it would work. Up. And this has the Defense Scrambler. Prevents enemy defense drones from targeting anything. Why is that good for me? It's good for the hacking, because that can be shut down, but that's about it. You don't have missiles, you don't have attack drones. The what? I mean, it's a good one, but it's just kind of useless here. The Vortex. Well, Forever Alone, because it's just one crew member and a bunch of drones. That's the idea. You have one crew member who's piloting the ship and nobody else. Forever Alone, that's what I called it. It's a classic. Okay. Next one, nothing. Emergency respirators. Crew takes half damage from oxygen. But why though? What that's? Huh? I guess it's for the boarding? I don't know. Zoltan Shield, yeah. Emergency respirators. I mean, that's probably for negating the Lanius, because they drain oxygen from rooms and sometimes they have to be in rooms with the non-Lanius guy. Same here. Okay. So as we said, this one has a titanium system casing, which is good. I wouldn't want to rely on a 15% chance for my success, but it's there. This one doesn't have that, the glaive being one. And this one also doesn't have it. I don't like it. Okay. What should I try first? James Mantis Steve, I mean, you know, there is also the option of trying to unlock these ships. I wouldn't be doing that on hard mode though. Prince Mantis because owns this ship, you have to convince him to help you. Defeat the flagship with any layout of the Zoltan cruiser. One of the slug ships must know something about this advanced cruiser. Perhaps you can convince them to tell you. Prove yourself to the Rockman to earn this powerful cruiser. Unidentified cruiser. These two are obviously advanced things. Travel to a lost sector of the galaxy to find this. This is the Crystal Cruiser, by the way. Alt unlock. Defeat the flagship with Type A and Type B of every other ship, excluding the Lanius Cruiser. Oh well, okay. So what should I do? Do I pick... or do I try to unlock this stuff? Because I don't actually remember what they do, like the Mantis Cruiser, for example. Now, if we're trying to unlock, I would do it on easy mode, obviously. Which would mean I have to change the title. So to unlock the Mantis Cruiser, defeat the flagship with any layout of the Zoltan Cruiser. The Zoltan Cruiser, we can use this ship on easy mode. It's gonna be a lot easier to actually upgrade stuff. So I think we're good with that. Let me just change the... stuff. Okay. We're gonna do some... I'm not saying I'm gonna beat easy mode first try, because easy mode is still very hard. But we can apply what we know. And try to win. We should also try to go to the other systems just to see... Yeah, I'll take an extra crew member, sure. Try to see if we can manually unlock something, because this is the odd condition. We can also still go to a Mantis area, or a rock area, or a slug area, and see if we can find a mission. Powering up the FTL, huh? I don't want you to do that. No, I don't think I want that. That didn't hit? Holy shit. I had one shield left. And I saw it, I saw the laser hit. But apparently I was just in time. Ah. So you can see I'm already getting 17 scrap for this. Small prefer, it looks like fueling station. This is a fueling station. As you dock with the refueling platform, there's an explosion from the answer. Super shield bypass unit. Intruders. I have to take the chance, especially on easy mode. Killing intruders, if that's all there is to the thing, I really should award something. Like this, again, this was just worthless to me. There is no point going to the store right now. We're not gonna be able to buy anything. Alpha Male ships have destroyed the ratio. However, there has been reports of Mantis war camp only a few jumps from us. Can you help? I can try. 25 scrap, thank you. That's the quest. You are sector and are greeted by science with final says low on fuel. I don't... sorry, no. I don't need that. You find a Mantis and company, there are far too many of them to count accurately. You send a long-range message back to the settlement with your findings, but unfortunately there's not much you can do. It would be suicide to attack directly. Leave before they notice. Oh, they noticed. As you try to leave a path, a patrol spots you. Wailing sirens begin to blare around the camp, and the ship moves in to attack. Okay. They have a missile. Oh my god. Jesus. Because I remember using the other ships, but I guess I just don't have that save file anymore. For some reason, I used to not save my saves on the cloud. Or maybe it was from back then. I don't know. Because I remember having all of them unlocked, except the crystal one. I started the crystal mission a few times. I actually had the other day on stream. It was the... There is like a ship with crystals in it, and you can choose whether to bring the scrap or equipment, or an unknown stasis pod. And the stasis pod eventually leads to unlocking the crystal vessel. Two... Yeah, sure. I like fuel. Ah, shit. This is the worst thing that can happen to me. Because we don't have shields. This asteroid field is just gonna rip me apart. And now, because we can't leave, because it's a fucking asteroid field, we just have to wait here and get bombarded in the meantime. Oh, fuck. They don't have a shield, we can just destroy them. It's a good thing the Rockman is immune to fire. The outpost hails, blah blah blah. Okay, we're gonna immediately get the ship right. Now I can't help but notice when the shield is destroyed, and I just upgraded it while it was still destroyed. The shield I just bought was also destroyed. Who sold me this shit? just gonna go to the exit now. I mean, it's not even who sold me. I upgraded it myself. I guess whoever is the engineer on this ship fucked up. Build up to the space station. It appears to be abandoned, but you detect faint life signatures on board. Board the station. Stench of death indicates suddenly one of your crew bends over and starts retching violently. Some sort of disease must have wiped out the station. You pull back to the ship, but it looks like your crew member is not going to make it. Crew member insists you leaving them behind, not only endanger the rest of the crew. Knowing the truth of this, you hurry back to the ship. Okay, I guess he's just dead. Alright. Mantis or abandoned sector? I guess Mantis. We're looking for the Mantis ship. Nobody sold me. I'm sad. They have a rocket launcher, but that should be fine. Because they don't have a shield. I wonder, have the developers ever thought about making a sequel? Is there an FTL 2 in the works or something? I would... Because they made other games after this, they didn't return to FTL. They're trying to jump away. That's why I'm targeting the pilot thing. And it missed. Because of course. They are missing a lot of their stuff as well. I'm specifically talking about a sequel, not like a physical release or something. We used our last FTL fuel to jump to the station. They indicate a burnt out husk of debris and warped metal. As you can see, the war must have spread to this section. We've been stranded ever since. For fuel. We have a lot of scrap and I would rather see if I can get anything from everything. Halberd beam. Okay. Sure. I want to see how long this is in comparison to the pike beam. Fulcrum Defender? I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. Ah, fuck. It is that long. It is just long enough to hit 4 rooms, if necessary. And it deals 2 damage per room, so it can get through the shield. Wow. Well, that was fast. Quickly. Something is on fire. You detect a retrieving escape pod floating nearby. You consider returning it to space when you learn it's Mantis. Jettison or pry it open? I think the consequences should be obvious if we pry it open. It can either be a new crew member or we lose a crew member. I should keep a coin around here for these kind of situations, or maybe even something that I can put on screen and just coin it. We're not a man down. That was a man I got in an earlier event. I started with 3. And I got 4 and I went back to 3. You know what? Heads or tails? I'm gonna go get a coin. I got a coin. Heads. That would be the number. Let's see if I can do this. I threw it away. Let me try again. Heads? It is tails. I didn't say which one it was, but I guess it's tails. You said we kind of man down. Does that mean you say we shouldn't pry it open? Kind of wanna. We're still early. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Ah, fuck it. I did the coin wrong. We're gonna do it next time. I might just program something for the stream itself. Like maybe add to the bot or something. I don't know. Yep. Furious. He cuts the closest person in half with a single swipe. Kill it before anyone else is hurt. The master of super shit bypass unit. Boarders are on board. That's not what happened, but sure. Now we're fine because we have the healing. But we are low on people. We're gonna have to buy new crew members. It's okay to consider buying crew members. Okay, well now we're done. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Fuck that. You know what? If the first event is bad, I might as well just restart, right? Like, what's the point of continuing on? FTL drive, huh? This is a really bad setup to start with. Because this thing is just gonna murder me now. Okay, I managed to disable it before anything bad happened. Keep it disabled. And by the way, when I got boarded by 4 Mantis when I had 2 Zoltan, there was the option of opening every door except the med bay and then just wait for them there, but I'm pretty sure even with the med bay healing, 3 Mantis would murder 2 Zoltan. Like, there is nothing I can do there. Use car remains of ship embedded in an asteroid. 4 rockets, 20. That's good. That's good. No tall. No. I'm sorry, I'm not paying that. You can get a laser if you want. Oh god. No fuel, no surrender. That's our motto here. I didn't give a fuel. Oh well. Oh god, it's the same exact thing! Well, it's a laser instead of a normal one, which is worse because the laser cannot miss. Okay. We took 1 damage. Luckily it wasn't on an important system. Just an empty room. And just 1. Alright, well I guess we're gonna go to a store. I want to upgrade the shield at least once, but maybe we can find something nice. Or not. Cloaking and mind control. Fire suppression. Automatically put out fires throughout the ship. Mind control. Temporary turns enemies into allies. I mean... You know what? Let's give it a try. I want to try it out. You have encountered a refugee ship fleeing the rebel. Hail them. As you hail the refugee, Zoltan ship suddenly jumps into... That's not a Zoltan ship. Where is your shield? Let's try it. Do I have to detect life in them? Oh shit. There we go. The shield room seems to be that way. I don't know how long it takes, but it certainly delays things for them. Okay, this basically means... Thank you very much, thank you. I need to upgrade my sensors. They don't need extra power, which is good for us. So now we can see everyone. What does tier 3? Enemy weapon charge. We don't need that. We just need tier 2 for the mind control. I don't know how long this lasts. A slug would be great, but apparently they're very rare. Sell 3 drone pods for 12 scrap. Sure. I'm not paying at all, I'm sorry. The Rockman can mind control. Alright? There we go. They're trying to escape. I mean, Good luck. I'm saving for shields right now. I still want shields. I think we still have time to jump here, store, exit. Okay, there's nothing here. Perfect. Drone control, crew teleporter, hacking, ion blast. That's what we have. I mean, having a third ion blast is an upgrade. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get a third one. We do have to upgrade for that. That's 50, 70 total. But that means we have 3 layers instead of just 2. Trade with them. 1 fuel for 4 missiles. I don't use missiles, but 1 fuel. I could get a missile event in the future. I'm gonna take that. Mantis control, let's go. Great, nothing. The great nothing. Ah, fuck. I thought we had been doomed to backwater assignments. This is my chance to get back in command's good graces. Charge the weapons. Do you mean those weapons? Actually... I'm gonna mind control the pilot. Without a pilot, they cannot avoid what I'm shooting. So we're guaranteed, the ion blast is guaranteed to hit. And it distracts the other ones. That's perfect. Mind control is disabled, we're fine with that. Ow. If I use some cargo if you let them leave. Well, we're about to destroy every relevant system here, and they're not offering fuel, so no. Our door system got shot. That's fine. $25 scrap. And we can idle here the plasma. A wave of electromagnetic energy. It's annoying, but it's not gonna kill me or anything. Okay, we do need to leave now. Disable the defense system. Sure. I've never seen a weapon like that before. Thanks for your help. Please accept this reward. 36. Yeah, this is why easy is easy. This is like sector 2. And I'm getting 36 rewards. This means that I can turn on the third ion blast. Then move on. When you ask a nearby station for aid, a friendly programmer gives you the schematics for a drone and anti-personnel drone. We can sell that at some point. We're not really gonna use it probably. They are immediately held by an impressive looking mantis ship. Does it? They're not coming to fight me yet. Also, you know what? Forget this. Prepare for retreat. They just killed that guy. Holy shit. Okay. Well, you do you. Not that it mattered in the end, but shit. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go around. Apparently, if I mind control the pilot, everyone else moves there. They can't help it. They have to. The mantis are strong enough to kill them in one wave of the mind control. Any other race is not quite strong enough. Fuel? I like fuel, okay. Ah, shit. We're gonna be fucked here. Shit. I could get a second shield, but no, we are just sitting here. Come on. Leave. Leave. Ah, fuck. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck you and fuck this son. Okay, I'm gonna close everything just in case the door system gets fired. No, it's over there. Okay. I just need one calm node so I can upgrade. You look like a military vessel. We're trying to get back to our homes alive. I'm an engineer by trade and could try to improve your reactor if you have any extra supplies. That's a lot of supplies. 3 fuel. I probably not worth it because it's a lot technically cheaper to upgrade my own reactor because I just have more scrap. Now, I can't upgrade yet because I also need the power for it and I'm already strapped thin. Yeah, small rebel ships refitted transport and surrender of their goods. Refitted from combat to transport. That's why it has a fucking debris cannon. Wow. You're not doing that, by the way. No. No debris cannon, please. No, I think it's like 3 times or something. There's nobody in the pilot seat, that's why every shot I have is hitting. Thank you, that is enough. Nice. And then we can leave. We could have just barely came here if we went to another system first. But like, look at that, there is no way I can guess at this. Uncharted Nebula civilian sector. Uncharted Nebula, I think, is technically the slug sector because slugs can see in the nebula. I'm gonna go that way. Okay. Let's check the distress before anything else. Giant alien spiders. Now, I tried this once and it turned out well, but I know full well that it can turn out really badly. Yep. Your crew boards the station, cautiously moving between corridors. Suddenly, a man-sized arachnid bursts from a vent in the ceiling, followed by countless more. You fight your way back to the airlock and are forced to leave before accounting for all crew members. Not everybody made it back. Maxim is gone. Perfect. Let's keep going. Alright, we can't see in the nebula, so having that is completely worthless. We're just gonna iron the weapons and that's about it. We need a new person. I put Zinzin into engines, but we really need someone there because we need Zinzin in weapons. Wow. We're kind of running low on fuel. Really? Ah, fuck. Okay, within a ship graveyard you find one ship that seems relatively untouched. On board you find an unconscious passenger and take them back to the ship. Once awake they offer to join your crew in thanks. Oh, they are good at the engines. That's precisely what I'm not missing. You can be engines. You could say you're an engineer now. Let's get out of here. What's your name? Schultz? I think. Who leveled up? I guess Zinzin. Simple, at least 36 scrap. The station was apparently designed to outfit rebel ships with drone systems. You find a functioning schematic. Defense drone. That's good. If we got a drone system, we could use that. Wow. We need some fuel. Really? Nothing anywhere? A black market weapons trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. We've met this a few times, but... mind control. Convince him to make it a better deal. Once convinced, to have he lowers the price and describes the weapon. However, he eventually comes to his senses and confusedly takes back his discount. He's clearly unsure why he offered it in the first place. But at least now we know how much and what weapon, so we can make an educated guess. It's a pike beam for 45. Pike beams are normally 55. How much? I think sell price is half. That's 27. It would sell for 27. So this is I don't need this. So the mind control device, all it really does is show you what it's actually selling instead of buying blindly. Anyway, we got a store just as we ran out of fuel, so we're gonna buy all the fuel. And then we're gonna consider scrap recovery arm. Allows the ship to collect 10% more scrap. Emergency respirators, we know that. Distraction boys leaves a false signal at sector stop to delay rebels one jump. I'm going to buy the drone control system. We got a combat drone for that. I don't think we're gonna use that, but we can put in the defense drone. 56. We can buy a system for that. Let's get the recovery arm. On easy, it's actually pretty good because we can get a lot more scrap. And 10% of a lot more is a lot more. That disabled their dodging. We gotta remember, as far as I know, my weapons and the enemy weapon aiming, both of them are counted from shot, not when they show up here. I will take the fuel. So, because it takes like 5 seconds, well not 5 seconds, but considerable amount of time to even get there, and it stuns for 5 seconds, as long as there are 3-second delay between hitting, it doesn't matter if the pilot seat is down, it's not no longer ionized. If I shot by then, it's still gonna hit. Nothing here. Okay. Rock or Rebel? Rock, we do want some info on the rock ship. We also need fuel. Aid the civilian ship. That's a big rocket. I'm gonna put down a defense drone for that. I'm not confident in this. Yeah, this is a problem with the defense drone. If it's too far, it's actually not defending. Because it doesn't see the missile in time. I tried. I can't help but notice that these guys don't have a clone bay or a med bay. They just have nothing to heal with. Thank you for that. It's a good thing you came when you did. We'd be dead now otherwise. I'm a shipwright and I'd like to help you like you helped me. The captain offers to install a piece of equipment on your ship. Burst laser Mark 1. Shots per charge 2. 2 power. Charge time 11 seconds. That's fine. If nothing else, we can sell that. I do want more power so we can power more things. Like this. You encounter a small craft with minimal propulsion. Its rock crew member explains that the rock homeworld is run on lies and propaganda that keep the populace in check and that they want no part of it. 1. Tell them their god sent them here to join your crew. 2. Promise to share with them the truth they've been denied. 3. Improved sensors. Show them to your data suite. The rogue captain is impressed by the data you've collected and agrees to stay with you until they find their footing in the galaxy. Emma the captain. You can handle my shield. For a captain you have no skills whatsoever, but you know what? Guys, do you want to give me some fuel? If your captain is gonna join? We don't have much left. I went like, hey yo, check this out. Bam! Computer data! As you jump in, a vast figure appears on a view screen. The rock captain rubs the green, moss-like appendage on his chin and then orders his crew to open fire. Oh, they have beards! And it's moss! Wow! Okay, you die now. Wow, everything went silent. What the fuck? One, two, three, four, five, 6 rooms. It's pretty impressive. Hey, Mossy Rock Captain. You said something? Oh, fuel, thank you. There's a store down there. I'm gonna jump to that in a second. No one bothers your ship. Okay, this was a waste of time. There's another store here. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Just in case there is better stuff on... fuck. Oh boy. 7 rooms. Can't get better than this. We should be fine. If we can hit. Okay. Everything is down over there. Enough, we were told aliens were a threat our ways and you have proved as much. Take us and leave us in peace. No fuel, no surrender. There it is. 1 fuel. Also 40 scrap. Holy shit. We're definitely visiting this store here. Cloaking, backup battery, hacking. Some crew members. I'll sell the burst laser. We're not gonna use that. I'll buy the hacking. This is your ship's final system slot. Sure. I need the fuel. I don't need to fix because I need some extra power for this. Okay. We can disrupt for 4 seconds. It does use drone med parts though. So we have to be on the lookout for that. You look like a trade. Could try to predict and have any trade. 2 this, 2 that for reactor? I will take that. Okay. We don't have a use for that right now. It's gonna be easier to use the defense drone. But mainly it's just I can upgrade other stuff better. Okay. When it comes to being scanned, hidden rock vessel hits you. Why do you fill your computer with lies? These are not the holy words. Before you can interject, they open fire. Okay. No missiles. That's a double damage beam, so we're gonna have to disable it as fast as possible. Mind control. We're gonna delay their weapon a little bit. They resisted, but that's fine. You can see the hacking system does lock down the entire thing. They can't get in unless they destroy the door. What the fuck is that resist? Alien vessel sees your attack, we will pay. 4 fuel. I'll take that. I don't think I can jump to 1 more. We have to go to the exit now. Defend the outpost. Sure, we are decent at this. They can get through with that beam. Iron. Sorry, that's not a beam. But let me do this. I used it a little late, but you get the idea. All right. Look at this fucking movement! Did you see that? Remember when last time I explained how drone movement can be very RNG, and if it takes a long route, it's gonna deal a lot less damage because it has to travel? This fucking asshole just went from here to like 2 meters down and then 2 meters up. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you. That was bullshit. I call bullshit on that. I'm thinking what to do with this scrap, because we need upgrades. We could upgrade to a second shield. Do we have... Oh, we're gonna jump, so we're not gonna have a... Well, you know what? No, you go there. I'm gonna jump first, because I want to see if there's a store next to us where we arrive. Civilian rebel. Civilian, I guess. There is no store, so I'm just gonna spend it. We only need one. On a second shield layer. I wonder if there is like a tier list people put together about which sectors are the best to go to. Maybe I should check. Yeah, we can't hit through the super shield. I'm actually gonna check. FTL sector tier list. Sector choice mini guide. There are many FTL guides, but I thought for fun, this is from 8 years ago, by the way. Make my own simple guide to choosing and preparing for specific sectors in a game, depending on your needs and how you are equipped. What the fuck? Really? That was almost shooting, but we can drain it now. Two fuel. I'll take that. I should note that I usually play in normal, but sometimes hard, and I learned the game in easy. I'm hoping this guide will help newer players have an easier time choosing which sector in which to jump. My general strategy is to make the most jumps as possible, hence I favor nebulas, and killing enemy crew via boarding asphyxiation fires has always been preferable to destroying ships. That's true, I never really mentioned it, but killing the crew instead of destroying the ship, even though you can't do that against the final boss, against anything else it's preferable because you get more scrap that way. I present civilian sector, difficulty easy. Pros, frequent stores, possible nebulas. Cons, none. Choose this sector when you need stores for fuel or other items and you would like a chance of finding nebulas. Zoltan controlled sector. Difficulty medium hard. Pros, frequent stores, possible nebulas. Cons, Zoltan shields are especially common. Some ships are well equipped and there are some difficult encounters. Preparation, have a way to destroy or bypass Zoltan shields. Special, if you are killing crew via mind control / weapons, Zoltan crew are especially vulnerable due to their low maximum health. Choose this sector when you need stores for fuel or other items, you would like a chance of finding nebulas and you won't be hindered by opponents having Zoltan shields. Yeah, that's kind of obvious stuff so far. The Zoltans have the shield. Only go there if you don't mind the shield. Ah, shit. Mind control. Throne. These two can't get through. I'm more worried about the debris cannon. The defense drone can't really deal with that. How are you dodging if nobody's piloting? NG controlled sector, NG homeward. Difficulty easy. Pros, frequent stores. Many beacons not registering a possible ship give free scrap and other goods. Cons, no nebulas and more ships are equipped with defense drones, making them difficult to defeat with drones, hacking or missiles. Preparation, must have a way to bypass multiple defense drones. Or not worry about them. I have a lot of fucking scrap, holy shit. Store? We're at a civilian sector, there should be a lot of stores according to the guide. NG don't deal much damage and are easy to defeat with borders. What the fuck, you happen to remain space station mostly picked clean, but there appear to be a few materials that will aid you in your mission. 200 fucking scrap! Where are the stores? Choose this sector when you are very weak but not countered by defense drones and you need stores for fuel or other items. That's basically when I'm laser, iron or beam, which I usually am. You get out of okay. They don't have a shield, they only have weapons, so let's just deal with the weapons. There we go. Uncharted Nebula. Difficulty easy. Pros, Nebula slow the rebels so you'll be able to visit more beacons. Cons, many beacons are empty, although this will not be an issue if you have long-range scanners and go to beacons showing a possible ship. Preparation, have enough fuel, try to improve your reactor so you can deal with possible ion storms. Choose this sector when you have long-range scanners and want to increase the number of beacons with ships explored. Slug controlled Nebula, Slug home Nebula. Easy medium. Pros, Nebula slow the rebels so you'll be able to visit more beacons. 291. You know what? I'm gonna put 2 into the reactor just to prepare for possible ion storms. Many beacons are empty and not be an issue. Many small slug ships have an oxygen system not connected with the ship. By destroying this system you can get an easy crew kill. Slugs makes excellent crew members and unlock many blue events, so it is worthwhile picking one up if you can afford it. Preparation, have enough fuel, try to improve your med bay and oxygen system to level 2, as slugs often shut these down. Rock controlled sector, rock homeward. Oh, there's a store. Let's see. Wow, they have fuck all. You know... The flag cannon isn't a missile weapon. It just throws shit at the enemy and that's it. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it now, but I'll keep it in mind. Should I buy a crew member? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade my shield. It's 3 levels of shield, very good. So, rock controlled sector, difficulty hard, pros none. You finally saw the resistance to small is to press a smaller fire. This is the fire. The rock crew can just go in and be a hero because they are immune to fire. Your rock soldier tears through the airlock directly into the fire. You've never seen someone that large move that fast. It disperses as much fire suppressant as possible into the heart of the blaze and eventually the fires start to die down. He just fucking Kool-Aid mans into the ship. Yeah, it doesn't even wait for the airlock to open, it just fucking bursts in there. With most of the fire under control, the scientists are able to help secure the station. They offer you their sincere gratitude and a generous reward. 65 scrap weapon pre-igniter. Now, I don't know if you remember what that is. Weapons are made immediately available after an FTL jump. This is where, like, that super laser would be really powerful. Everything is powerful with it, obviously, but you know. So the rock control sector, pros none, cons, no nebulas, few stores, many rock have well-equipped ships with impressive weapon systems. Beacons with asteroids are nearby, suns are common. Rock crew are more difficult to kill because they have high health and are not damaged by fire. Preparation, have enough fuel, have a defense 1 drone, have a hull in decent condition. Choose this sector when you want a challenge. If you have crystal crew, of course always choose rock homewards. I don't know what the crystal crew does, but you know. Abandoned sector, difficulty hard, pros none. Cons, no nebulas, many beacons are empty, although this will not be an issue if you have long-range scanners. It's difficult to kill Lanius crew without destroying their ships, because they are unaffected by asphyxiation and fires are quickly put out. Boarding is possible but risky. Special, it can be worthwhile to pick up Lanius crew as your own boarding crew. Preparation, have enough fuel, upgrade your doors and oxygen if possible to help deal with enemy Lanius boarders, upgrade your teleporter and or clone bay if you are a boarding ship. Choose this sector when you want Lanius crew. We're gonna read on in a second. Let's also keep moving. So this oh wait. An advanced rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small rebel space station. However, without functioning sensors, it is impossible to tell what is inside. Hacking. Try to hack the station to prevent an alert. You send a drone to hack the station, but the automated ship notices and turns to attack. Okay, so that's still random. Even though that's a blue, it's still fucking random. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. So as I was saying, Mantis controlled sector, difficulty easy. Pros, relatively easy to get non-boarding crew kills. Cons, no nebulas, few stores. Special, because Mantis have slow repair speed, it's especially easy to kill the crew through asphyxiation, fires and hull breaches. If you are a boarding ship with weaker crew such as humans or slugs, Mantis will be more difficult to defeat. Preparation, have enough fuel, improve doors to help deal with Mantis boarders. Choose this sector when you use hacking or breach bombs, fire weapons, etc. to kill enemy crew without destroying their ships. Oh, I found a laser charger. Okay, well that's... okay. something to consider is, now that I have 3 ion blasters, early on I could have very easily gotten some crew kills. Because I set 1 ion blast to the shield, 1 to the weapons, and 1 to oxygen. And then they just slowly die. I should probably upgrade a few things. Hacking? Maybe? No, that's a store we already met. No, I don't want to go there. Then remember, you find one that's slot open for immediate work. They offer to upgrade your reactor in exchange for some scraps. Sure, that's a lot cheaper than what I would have to pay for it. You know what? Let's upgrade hacking. We have the power for it. Rebel controlled sector. Easy/medium. Pros: possible nebulous cones, few stores. Special: none. I'm going to go for that. Oh, you know what? Let's go for shield. We surrender Yevon C. Sure. I like crew members. You're already maxed out there. You know, you can take that. And then this guy can go into hacking. It's not life or death, but the extra energy will help. And we don't really need to man these, because if I really wanted to, I could just upgrade. In fact, I will upgrade the doors once, just so we have always reinforced doors. Rebel controlled preparation. Have enough fuel. Unmanned auto ships are common, so beam weapons and other means to quickly destroy them are useful. Choose this sector when you would like a chance to find nebulas. Pirate controlled sector. Difficulty medium. Pros: possible nebulas. Cons: none. Special: none. Preparation: none. Although Zoltan shields are relatively common among pirates, so it is helpful to be prepared. Choose this sector when you would like a chance of finding nebulas. So what I'm getting is, always choose civilian or Zoltan for stores, NG for an easy time, Nebula for a lot of time, slot controlled Nebula is fine as well, and the rest are on a need to know basis. Well, not need to know, need to jump. You know what I mean. Federation sympathizers contact you as you arrive. We know your mission should be secret, so don't ask how we know about it. Take this schematic, it's all we can do to help. Ion intruder drone, what the fuck is that? Breaches through the enemy hull and randomly ionizes systems. Okay. I mean, I'm never gonna use that, but it exists. That's what I expected. Can I fucking click on that, please? Okay, well, it's easy. 6 fuel. You get a frantic message. Take everything we have. Just don't kill us. I'll accept the fuel. See, they know what to... They know what's what. You okay in there? You okay there? Blah. I'm gonna wait for it to recharge fully. Okay. Next sector, Zoltan or Rebel? I guess Zoltan has a lot of shops apparently. And we can rip through the Zoltan shield at this point. Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting that I should just blast immediately. Oh, fuck. I'll surrender just so that asshole leaves. Because there's a breach here, I don't want to fight it. Really? It still hit my shields as I was leaving. Great. Oh shit. 3 shield. We really need better ion blasts at this point. Five. Okay. Okay, they're not attacking anymore because they literally can't. Five fuel. Sure. We do need the fuel still. There's a store here, let's check that out. Better iron weapons. Well, there's a glaive beam here. It would probably be better. Than the pike beam. Pike beam is very long, but at 1 damage per room, it's really relying on the ion blasts to hit at this point. Whereas the glaive beam might not deal the full damage, but it deals 3 damage per room, so as long as a single shield is down, I can hit them at 3 shield max. Also, we have the weapon pre-igniter. Glaive beam with that is insanely powerful. So I'm actually gonna get that. I will keep the pike beam just in case we can get better ion blast, so we can get 2 lasers instead. There isn't really anything else I want to buy, so let's just repair. Buy some fuel. Some drones, sure, for hacking. Ah, fuck. I'm not gonna fuck with them. Come on. I don't wanna be here. I love how leaving. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't think of that. I needed to upgrade that shit. I needed to upgrade my weapon system so I can actually use all of these. Right now, I can't. But also, we left the Iron Storm, and now the pre-igniter is worthless. There is no pre-igniter. Let's see. I can hit 4 rooms with this. I kind of want to hit the shields. How is that not in there? Fuck it. My God. Oh my God. We can't do this. We're just fucked here. Come on. Fuck. This was my mistake. I need to upgrade the weapon system so I can actually use all of this at the same time. that in a second. Trying to think what I could do, because I don't actually have enough scrap to upgrade all the way I need. I can upgrade it once. It's an extra iron blast. We used our last FTL fuel, jump to the station. Give them the fuel. They gave me an iron blast. I already have 3 of them, but thanks. Some scrap would have been better. I need 7. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna wait with the glaive. Really? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Sure. Okay, now we have all of our firepower back. Let's see. No stores nearby. I need to repair. I got a bad beating back there. I don't like these guys. I don't like them. You know what? Whatever. Fuck you. I'm gonna reduce the capacity of their shield and everything, and then I can just keep them pacified after that. If I can hit. Okay. We can get one more location, and we need to. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, mind control. Shield. Shield, shield, shield. Only hit 3. Hit like this then. Well, I can hit 4. There we go. Consider more overwhelmed. No fuel, no surrender. There we go. 63 scrap. Oh my god. I'm not gonna spend it yet because the next one might be a shop. Not this one. I will take the fuel for 3 rockets. I have 42 rockets! Because I'm not using them. The last one is a civilian sector and then a whole, the final boss. We're not ready for the final boss. I'll tell you that much. I need better ion blasts, and I need more defense drones for phase 2. And some way to deal with phase 3. Europe is greeted with numerous computers. The nearby alternate rebel scout has used a local satellite to deploy a virus despite your shield system. Hopefully it won't cause further problems if you get destroyed. Hacking system. Counter the remote hacking. Your hacking system automatically counters the digital assault and you move in to fight the ship. Thank you. So it's the hacking system disabled instead. Hello? This would be really annoying if I didn't have the pre-igniter. Would have been really annoying. Defend the outpost. Oh boy. They can get through, that's a problem. Have to keep them disabled. The shield specifically. Because that alone can't get through, and I'm not worried about that. There you go. Thank you for that. We have more than enough fuel. We don't need any more fuel. And we have so much scrap, I really should upgrade something. You know what? Let's get the last shield, just for fanciness. Demand the surrender of their goods. Yes, sure. I'm just gonna do what I've always done. Oh, it got shut down. Okay. We're just gonna do it like this then. These guys can't get through. They don't have the firepower. $67 scrap. And we got all the information, so there are 3 stores in this actually. There's an asteroid field, which is not a problem for me because I have 4 shields. Let's visit that. Okay, let's see. There we go. Now they're just gonna get destroyed by asteroids. Because I disabled the shield. What's with all the level ups? What are we leveling up? Not the shields. Thank you for that. I guess I'll visit the first store and then we'll decide from there. Ion Blast 2, Mark 2, Ion Blast Mark 2. Chain Ion. 14-second charge time? That's way too much. Because there's 14 seconds. Give me a second. Chain iron. Power charge down iron damage reduces shot in when die maximum can sell stack. Effectively the slowest weapon in the game. It takes 56 seconds to fully chain. Use only if desperate. Am I desperate? I'm kinda desperate. There are 2 more stores in this sector. I would rather check those out. Let's check directly. Nothing interesting. Shield charge booster would be interesting. We don't need the scrap recovery arm at this point. We're not going to be recovering much scrap. The shield overcharger would be nice, but I think it's too slow. And I can buy a shield charge booster instead, which increases shield recovery by 15%. Can't really buy much else. Let's do that. Clone Bay will replace the Med Bay. Nah, I'm good. How much? How's okay? Drones, FTL drones. Not defense. Shield overcharger. Plus? Is it a plus? No, it's just a normal one. Periodically adds 1 point of Zoltan shield to regular shield. Each additional layer has longer cooldowns. 8 seconds up to 20 seconds, depending on how many layers. But it's generally not gonna go above 2 layers. I was considering an anti-combat drone. That's gonna be good for the boss. We need that for the boss, so I'm gonna buy that. Probably upgrade so I can use it. That's just 1 extra. Okay. We have enough power for all of this. This is we're not doing that. Fine. I'll take that. We have enough shields to not have to worry, because they don't have rockets. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If there is there, Frederick. I'm pretty sure we already have a maxed out pilot. Do you want a second? Well, I guess a mantis would be nice for invasions, which the final boss does include. And otherwise we would just get more scrap. I don't know if we need that much scrap. It would be nice, but invasion. Frederick, you can... Doors, sure. They're trying to get away. This is gonna one-shot if we can get through at least 2 shields. 1 shield is good enough. I don't want you to repair the shield, so I'm gonna mind control in there. There we go. Another slaver? What the fuck? No. I don't need... Wait. That could actually be good. Shields upgrade really slowly. So I'm actually gonna accept that and use him. Because that 20% faster instead of 10. And now we have a lot of fucking crew actually. Okay. I don't think we can afford to go to this store. 1 second. Either it would be barely in it or barely not in it. Let's not risk it. Let's just go and die to the final boss. We are not ready for the final boss. Fiddle, it appears a better recent look here in its ship. Rebels attacking, please send aid. The responsible rebels are likely still nearby. Perform a scan of the area. You quickly find the rebel ship's location and move to intercept. 2 shield? What the fuck? No, I don't need that. This is... I think it's a Mark II, or Mark III, I don't know. That's why it's so fast. Okay, yeah, it would have been long in it. Okay, we made the right choice. Before we jump, we're not gonna be immediately in the fight, but I want to check one last time what we have. We can improve the hacking or the mind control, but I actually don't want to improve the mind control because it just boosts health and damage. And I kind of want them to just kill each other. We can upgrade the engines if we really want to for more dodge. That might be useful because the final boss really is a lot of burst. We'll see. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Explain your mission." Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Torzil of the NG Brigade speaks up. Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet, the rebel flagship. Tully responds, it's settled. Rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Good luck. So that's the flagship over there. Some of these bases can offer repair. We don't need repair right now, and we can't allow the flagship to get to the base. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really fucking close to the base. How am I gonna get there in time? I have to waste one of the repairs. A civilian ship is broadcasting a request for assistance on a secure Federation channel. They are being harassed by Red Scars. We respond. There's no time. I'm gonna keep moving. Oh, it takes it 2 to actually jump. So I can intercept it here if I don't want to go to the repair. I kind of want to see if a repair is wasted if I go there when I don't need it, or if I can just use it anytime. Then again, I can't go here from here anyway. I have to go to the base. Code convince them to quick patch up. Yeah, it's instant. Okay, we're gonna go to the base next. But let's spend some, because as far as I can tell, there's no store here. So any scrap we have is just for this. So, what do I upgrade? Do I upgrade mind control for better mind controlling? The boost helps the mind controlled person kill the other one. Do I improve hacking for 10 seconds disruption, which will help me get through the shield, which I want to reiterate, the flagship has 4 layers of. Or upgrade engines to avoid a lot of the damage will come our way. I feel like I want hacking and then a little bit of power there. And the rest is for drones. We have plenty of drones. You arrive near Federation base to find the bulk of their fleet skirmishing with rebel forces. You hang back near the far side of the moon to avoid the conflict. There's not much you can do to help in that battle, and your mission holds the key to turn the tide of the war. You prepare to face the flagship. And we face the... Oh, that's the store, actually. Holy shit. But it's also the flagship. Alright. Phase 1. This is it. The rebel flagship. If you are able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 crew. On easy mode, some of them are cut off. Let's see. They do have oxygen. Well, I must hack shields so I can get through that. But who do I mind control? I guess I mind control the pilots so we can hit them. Okay. How can we make them do the most damage? Probably like this. I really need to put that out. His defense. You're hacking my doors? Okay. Mind control in the shield room. Disable rockets and iron and oxygen. We do want to get rid of some of the crew. Ah, fuck. Okay. Phase 1 done. We need to repair. Okay. Wait for everything to calm down. Phase 2 is gonna be really nasty. And I'm actually gonna upgrade that, and we're gonna need anti-drone. Defense. I'm gonna power. Okay, what I'm gonna do is put on anti-drone, and then when that wave is over, we're gonna put on the defense drone. You chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate that it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. Anti-drone on. It does not have its ion cannon anymore, nor cloaking. But it still has the shield, which we want to take out. Oh, that's it? 2 drones? Okay, what do I hit? I think the best I can do is hit like this. So I hit the missiles as well. So they don't have missiles anymore. They just shut down my defense drone. Okay. I guess we put on the actual defense drone. Power surge detected. Ah, they're coming back. Almost there. Okay, defense up. Shield down. Glaive up. Okay. And drones are contained. Let's mind control the shield repairers so they stop repairing. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Okay, phase 2 done. Just as you finally get the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. You have to keep up the assault. Okay, we need to repair this thing. We're gonna send these two to repair it because the Mantis are can only repair it half as fast. And then go back and wait a little bit. Okay. Okay. I don't think there is anything else we can really upgrade that's worth upgrading. There's the mind control, but we don't really have power enough. We need the rest of the power for the drones. Now the next phase is gonna be really scary. So I'm actually gonna reorient some of these people. Evasion +5. That's actually, we don't need that right now. I'm gonna send you back into shields and prepare our Mantis for a fight. I'm gonna upgrade the med bay. Okay. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well, as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared, this is it. It lost the... whatever this was, the beam. That is mind control. I don't... oh, that's the teleporter. Okay, oh, he has a super weapon, shit. We're gonna have to just cut through as many rooms as possible to get down that shield. That's 6. That's good enough. Oh, they can't get in as long as I have the shield. They're waiting to come in. They have the rockets, so I'm gonna put on the defense drone. They don't have a drone system anymore, so anti-drone is not relevant. And they destroyed my defense drone. Alright. Gonna wait for the glaive beam. Okay, drain it. Power surge detected. I'm gonna just destroy all that shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Intruders? Ah shit, that's my guys. That's not good. Can I ionize the mind control system? Nope. Okay. I guess we just don't have doors anymore. Take off the beam for now. Put everything back on the shields. Ah, fuck. Okay. Where the fuck are you going? Uh-oh. That was my... That was literally my everything. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Well, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do here. I can't repair the weapons, and there is nothing else I can do. They just bursted literally everything down. Well, alright then. I guess we had no chance after all. I don't know what I could have done there. No, it's just over. I actually have no idea what I could have done better there. I'm trying to think that, but I can't think of anything. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could have spent more time in phase 2, because that's overall a pretty weak phase in easy, and just spend more time in that phase to kill more crew so they don't burst me in the third phase. But that wasn't even the problem. The problem was that he just gets a billion shots every 15 seconds or something. There's no system for that. I can't stop that. It just does that and then everything is on fire. Make the third phase of the flagship fight much easier with this one trick. Rebels hate him. I haven't seen this tip posted in the guide or the practical guide, so I thought I should mention it here. This is a way to easily deal with all the borders in the final phase. There were many times that I wouldn't have won without doing this. For this to work, you need to face the second phase of the flagship on the base beacon, which is what we did. After you beat this phase, go after the boss. Now you let them board you as much as you can. Ideally, you want to wait until 6 rebels are inside your ship. Once that happens, jump back to the base beacon. Now you can safely kill them all, repair all the damage in the ship and wait for the flagship to come at you. At this point you'll probably get one more pair of rebels boarders and that's it. Makes the phase much easier to deal with. Apologies, well-known knowledge. I mean, I guess that's one solution. I don't think... Well, I had the jump. I don't know if I had piloting by the time I had the jump. I mean, I probably did, because otherwise the FTL doesn't charge. It's unusual for me to have the borders being the biggest issue on stage 3. If 1 and 2 went well, there shouldn't be all that many coming to begin with. I always upgrade the manned doors as well. Yeah. The most annoying thing is that I didn't meet any of the ship unlocks, so like how random it is really. Let me try something. Easy, blah blah blah. This is the worst start. How much does it take to just suffocate them? Well, because they have a drone, it's a shitty test, but If there is a ship that doesn't have a drone and not very dangerous, the Ion Blast should be able to just deal with them. Oh my god. No, I'm not dealing with this. Is there a ship specifically designed for this? Ion Blast 2, maybe? Charge Ion. This one has a standard shield. 6 seconds. Let me try this. That was the giant spiders one. Apparently we did well that time. I don't think I can do it like this. What if I put on a combat drone? Okay, well that worked. Oh my god. I don't know, it's just too convoluted for me to try that. I mean, I guess I can just keep trying this. Like, the ship was good. That final phase just fucked me over. Maybe I could just use the trick that they said. But also, it would be really nice if the missions for these weren't like 1 in 10 runs or something. Because that's just stupid. First jump is a store, that's funny. It doesn't have a shield as far as I can tell. Alright. So we don't have to fight it at all. 2 stores! Oh my god! But I don't have scrap, this is literally the first area. I want to see if I can suffocate them. Not likely, fuck this. My shitty aim cost me basically the entire fucking run. That's great. Okay, I'm not fucking with this. Actually, let's look like this. I would love to strip enemies of scrap, you know, killing the crew and stuff, but I'm just not good at it. I don't know how to reliably do that. I don't even know which ship is good at that. It would be lovely in hard mode, but it's just not really possible for me. Is there... Oh, hello. As soon as your small mantis ship detaches from a wreck and jumps away, you must have interrupted this salvage operation because you find a weapon ready to be installed. Chain iron. This is the thing that I didn't want to use. It's 3 power, 14 seconds. Is there anything I can do to increase the chance of finding these ship unlocking missions? Because if I go through all the right sectors and it just doesn't show up, then what the fuck can I do? I'm gonna look into it in a second. FTL, how to unlock ships fast? Ship and layout unlocking guide. I don't need the guide, I know how to do it, it's just not showing up, that's the problem. Tips for unlocking ships. How to unlock ships. Yeah, it's not what I'm looking for. Tips for unlocking ships. Excellent game. I guess I'm wondering how I can unlock more ships. So I guess the NGAC I'm really getting NGC that I failed. Pretty much all the unlock events are fine, which is only like half. I think I failed stats and slug was I have yet to encounter any other event. Try playing to win instead of playing to unlock ships. Once you get good enough to win, the other unlocks will become much easier. You unlock ships by winning with other ships. It's fair. I guess I should focus more on getting good than going out of my way to unlock ships. Well, the problem is that takes too long, because every one of these runs is like 2 hours per. And then On easy, the entire game is fairly straightforward except the final boss. So I'm wasting 2 hours not being challenged to potentially get fucked in the ass at the final boss. I don't want to do that. I just want to unlock the fucking ships. I might just do it like I'm gonna play off stream on easy and try to unlock ships that way. It's probably better than me just wasting time here. Also, did you just see that guy shoot my ion blast out of the sky? That was amazing. Repair arm. I mean, on easy that is excellent. Repair arm is the one that uses scrap we find to repair the ship. Which we find a lot more scrap here than in other difficulties, so that's fine. The problem with early stores is that unless I have like 80 or 90 scrap, it's really not worth going to a store. I do have something to sell though. Can't show you, but I do. I mean, I guess let's risk it. Give me a second, I'm on fire. Shishas, drone recovery, Azotan shield bypass, shield charge booster, cloaking. Heavy iron, 13, 2 iron damage. No, I want Ion Blast Mark II. I'm gonna buy the mind control. That's been good to us so far. Accept the bribe, try to be a hero. I'm gonna attack. Alright, I need to upgrade the fucking scanners before I can mind control. Okay. Previous offer was not generous enough, let's improve it. You're giving less than before, what the fuck? No. Just for that insult. Like that was sure, we don't have much to offer, but our engineers should be proficient enough to patch your ship up with after that nasty fight. They didn't hit me, so... Okay. Sell drones. Yes, we will sell drones because we need power. Zoltan controlled or uncharted nebula. Okay, so the game just decided that we are not gonna get any sector where we can actually start unlocking something until the 4th sector. Let's go nebula. We're not gonna need the mind control here though, because we can't see anything anyway. I don't think they can get through. It's one laser and one beam weapon. One laser. No, one beam, sorry. I confuse them sometimes. I'm trying to think of a reliable way to get through phase 3 because okay, it's one thing that we can deal with the invaders, but how the fuck can we deal with just the super weapon that just bursts through everything? We can't handle. The only thing I can think of is a cloaking. Once he shoots, I can cloak the ship and then everything misses. And the cloaking, if it maxed out, should recharge fast enough that it's not a problem. Cloaking in general is probably a good idea. Cloaking instead of what? I don't know what I wouldn't buy instead of that. Because hacking and mind control are good. Maybe mind control isn't that good. Hacking is definitely good because it lets me get through a bunch of shields. The second one. This one is a worse layout though, because I can hit more. Worse for them, that is. You get lucky and find them floating not too deep into the nebula. It's rare to be found by friendlies. They come on board and abandon their record sheet. Bumpy B. Hello, Bumpy B. You can be on shield. Bumpy B. We can hit all of this time around. Probably, even if I beat them on easy, I don't know how I'm gonna do the same on hard mode. Because whatever systems I get on easy mode, I'm not gonna have the like resources to get all that on hard as well. I'm gonna have like half as much scrap. So what would I give up? Still have to beat the boss 3 times, and on hard mode, the boss is actually harder. Because there are more drones that show up on phase 2, there are more people who invade, that kind of stuff. So you have to deal with more using less. Maybe I'll watch a video of someone doing this. Maybe their decision making is different. I don't know. Okay. Ah, it's this shit. I just wanted some more scrap. Instead we got nothing and this shit. Alright, we can still make it to the store just to look around. Because drones and weapons tend to be very expensive. Some of the augmentations are relatively cheap. Life Force scanner is good. Weapon pre-igniter. Okay, so this is the reason why getting the weapon pre-igniter for free last time was such a big deal. Because normally it's 120 scrap. Nah. I don't think this ship can actually get through my shields. Is this a good time for trying to suffocate them? Because they're not gonna be able to do anything about me anyway. Problem is, I don't know if I can actually do it. Like, does this work, what I'm doing right now? Because even if it comes back a little bit, they do still have to, like, recharge the oxygen. It's not instant. Sadly, I can't see in there, so I don't know how we're doing. They do have a med bay. They're not moving yet. If they're moving, that would mean that they're trying to heal. But I haven't seen them do that. This might take a while. They should be pretty low on oxygen by now. This probably works better if I can actually see what I'm doing. But we're in a nebula, so it's not like it matters. Okay, they moved into the med bay. They must be out of oxygen by now. You can see the doors opening and closing. That probably means that they're less than half health. So let's see. Wow, this takes forever. Look at the door. They're just going in and out. It must be really low health at this point. Maybe they have a respirator. You know what? What if I just destroy that so they can't heal? Okay, they continue doing that. Using the scanners right now. What if I just don't let them heal? This is about all I can do. I actually don't think this is working. I'm pretty sure they're just healing up. And somehow they have such a powerful heal that it gets through. How much longer should I try? This doesn't seem to be working. One more minute. I can see them come in and out of the bay, but I don't think they should be able to heal enough for that to be good enough against the oxygen missing. I mean, we're upgrading our guys for evasion, I guess. That's that. How about now? Is this working? Nah, fuck this. I tried. This is just not my style. It's so even when it works, it's so fucking slow. Zoltan or Zoltan? Wow. Amazing. We're about to run out of fuel. Oh my god. Intruders. I don't like the invasions. I know it's kind of necessary for flavor and stuff, but it's probably the worst part of the game for me. We can hit... I guess this many, but we have to avoid the shield. They only have beam weapons. Wait a second. Can we stop these guys? They have a hacking system. I don't really want to mess with that. Wow. Wow, they hacked out doors. How about this? Is this gonna work? Probably not, because they're running away. The moment one thing misses... Nah. If they run away, I don't get anything, so let's just finish it off. I'm looking for stores. This is Zoltan sector. There should be stores here. It's pointless to try starving them out here, because the asteroids would just kill them anyway. No shops. I should upgrade the scanners at least. I keep forgetting. I kinda need that. Oh my god. Does anyone ever upgrade the oxygen? I don't know. They likely cannot get through. Wait, they don't have a med bay. I can just mind control them to kill each other. But then how do I kill the last one? Right. Now we can see what's going on in the ship itself. Let's see what happens if they're not having any oxygen. You can see the rooms are turning red slowly. Very slowly. Are they? Is it just my screen? I guess even on hard mode, early game, if we find a ship that literally cannot get through to us, we can just idle by not killing them. Let our pilot and our engineer just max out their skill in like 10 minutes or something. No, I'm not seeing it. What if I try to destroy it? Might control the guy. We also get the shield upgrade, to be honest. Like, just idle and then max out all the relevant stuff and then we're overpowered. But there's just a lot of me sitting here doing nothing. Something, because maybe they have more oxygen, not just level 1. No, I want to test. I'm blasting the oxygen. Do you see it doing anything? I think I see. Slowly going red. No, so one of them died. They cannot repair anything anymore. Or they can, but then I'm always gonna hit. It's going red very slowly, holy shit. Okay. And they're out. And I got 45 scrap instead of like 20 something. And fuel, obviously. Is that worth it? Like in hard mode, maybe it's worth it, because you get a lot more scrap, but it's just gonna be really annoying and slow. Same shit here. You know what? Let's just go for oxygen. They do have a cloning bay though. And they also have a rocket. Probably should not fuck with this. Oh, can't mind control the slug, right. Forgot. Ow. So I guess one strategy, even on hard mode, is find one ship that cannot kill you and max everyone's skills. Because having a pilot with max skill is plus 10 evasion. Having a maxed engineer is another plus 10, so that's 20% evasion right there. A maxed weapons guy is 20% faster charge on that. And the maxed shield guy, which we don't have right now, but we can get that eventually, is like 30%, I guess? Because it's 20 now on rank 1. And that matters a lot. 20% extra charge, that means that these things that take 8 seconds to charge up are now 6.4 seconds instead. And the 16 seconds pike beam is 12.8 seconds instead. Which is a lot. It's over 3 seconds faster. Which matters a lot. Is there anything else? No, I guess those 4 are the important. If we can max out all 4, we're basically set with the crew. Until we lose someone, obviously. Okay, store 1. What do we have? They have cloaking. I guess we could buy cloaking. But also hacking. We kind of want both of these. I'm gonna buy both of them. What I said is cloaking can save us from both phase 2 and phase 3 of the boss. Because it can make us avoid the drone burst, but also the shot burst with the 60% extra dodge chance. Especially with the 20% extra that we get from the thing. All we really need is 20 from engines, which is rank 4, and then we can have max evasion with cloaking. And at the boss, it basically just means I can just put. Is it always? What's the recharge on it? I don't know what the recharge is on it. Cloaking. It sounds cloaking for 5 seconds after the 5th second, and the cloak end system takes 4 ends, so it can be used in 20 seconds. I don't know if the super weapon charges if the cloak is up. Flagship, let me check. Cloaking has begun, but no as its drone hacking the cloaking velocity in previous. Yeah, because apparently the drone surge that it does, every single drone they spawn does 2 shots and then disappears. If you are cloaked, they still move once, but they don't shoot because you're cloaked, and that counts as one of their shots. Recommended upgrades. The flagship has high damage output, especially in phase 2 and 3. Good defenses will make the fight much easier. Aim for level 5 engines and 4 shields. 3 shields minimum. Cloaking is very useful for dodging missiles and power surges. Defense drones are less effective but still useful. Mind control and upgraded doors are helpful against phase 3 borders. Can I mind control my own ship? Like if they send people, can I just mind control them on my own ship and turn them against each other? Level 2 oxygen stops a phase 1 oxygen hack killing your crew and allows you to fight a phase 2 border drone in the room it breaches without suffocating. Level 2 piloting stops a single hit knocking out all your evasion. Consider damage buffers to other critical systems too. upgrading them 1 extra bar for resilience against a single hit. Good candidates are shields, cloaking, mind control, and weapons. Blah blah blah. Timing of partial cloaking will not always be ready for dodging the next rally. Flash shivers power surge is not delayed by cloaking. Yeah, unlike the flagship weapons, power surges are not delayed by cloaking, so it's often desirable to end your cloak immediately after the surge. This can be done using a level 1 cloak or firing your non-beam weapons to disrupt the longer cloak. Higher level cloaking can also be used to dodge both the missiles and the power surge. For example, in phase 3, a level 3 cloak can dodge the first missile volley and power surge, while also delaying the next missile volley by 15 seconds. This is not guaranteed due to the variable surge timing. Basically, a tier 1 cloak is enough to protect against most of the stuff you want to protect against. So we really don't need to upgrade this. If it's just for the cloaking. For the surge, I mean. Ah, shit. Fuel supply. Doesn't look like they can hit us if we just have the one shield, because they don't have the secondary weapon. Well, they do now because they don't have the shield, and now they don't. Wow. Hitting them one more time like this should just kill them. Yeah. We're gonna need more power. We'll take the scrap. Now, okay, so cloaking tier 1, level 1 is fine for the boss. Mind control, it really depends. I want to see if I can use it on my own ship. I'll be on the lookout for enemies that want to board me. Not this one, apparently. Laser charger. I'm pretty sure most of the charge weapons suck. Like this 6 seconds, I mean this is fine, it's just a better basic laser. I only use lasers right now. Okay, clone bay, drone control. We can't buy these anymore because we're full, but that's fine. We're not gonna have drone control, then we might as well just sell this. I just keep my stuff. Shooting does disrupt the stealth, but they did say that can be useful on like the boss. Oh. The ship you saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accepts your offer to be dropped off one of us to join the crew. Frederick. We don't really need your expertise, but I guess you can do something. Doors, sure. No, actually... Do that. No, we don't actually need that. Doors is fine. There's a store here. I have 2 fuel. So I'm just gonna head there right away. Otherwise I'm gonna run out. It's weird that they're trying to run away, but they just leave the pilot seat to repair. Oh well. Let's go to the store. We got some fuel out of that, but we still need more. Flag 2. Shot per charge 7. Normal damage 1. So that goes through 4 shields and still can deal 3 damage. I kinda wanna buy just to have it, because that's pretty insane. It's 21 seconds. Remember that's reduced by 4.2 to 16.8, but it's up to 7 damage and it counts shields. The only problem is I can't aim it very well. I'm gonna buy it just to have it. I'm not gonna put it in. Although, if I can level this up... Oh, that's a lot. You know what? I want to test something. How does this work? And of course, buy all the fuel. That's the exit. Now let's look around a bit. Oh, that's how it works. Really? How many? Did 2 of them hit or something? I guess because there are no rooms here, anything that aims there ends up not hitting. Because as you can see, now I shot. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit. And the other 3, well, I don't know if that hits. No. That one doesn't hit. And of course, then there is also still the chance that it just misses naturally from the evasion. This is a really bad ship for the flak cannon, but otherwise you see what it's trying to do. Okay, that's just all missing. Great. One of them hit. Now, this is a terrible fight to show it off. When there is an enemy that's tightly packed, like the flagship middle has all the rooms, so you don't have to worry about that. Then it works really well. Granted, if it's tightly packed, then a beam works just as well, like the gauntlet beam or whatever fuck it's called. But granted, the flak can get through shields, the beam cannot. What the G beam can get through them. But a big thing about this, yes, it's basically a missile weapon. But it doesn't use a missile and doesn't go through shields, at least not directly. Let me see if I can find a better ship for this before I end the stream. Give them the fuel. Upgrade reactor by 1. I don't know why I did that. I don't have fuel. There's a store here, luckily. Let's go to the store again. We've just been here, but I need more fuel. Do they refill? They don't refill. Marshal Barrett mentioned this often ship provide refueling services once a monetary exchange is complete. Complimentary amounts of fuel are available in emergencies only. Emergency. Oh shit. That's 1. That's amazing. Board the station. I mean, that's a... He's good at fighting. We can use that. But we don't have fuel. One drone for 3 fuel? Yes, please. I will love to do that. Zoltan Pirate. Zoltan has a lot of shops, and I feel like the flak cannon would be good against the Zoltan shield. Let me find one real quick. Well, it's not a Zoltan shield, but... The spread is a bit better of the rooms. Wow. Wow. All of them missed. Incredible. Why am I getting so unlucky? That's 2 of them hit, that's it. I mean, it's not bad. I feel like there is an average spread that you can expect with this weapon. It's good against big ships. I do feel like the big laser would be better in most situations. Oh my god. Because that can get through. If I can just destroy 2 of the flagship's shields, it can already go through and deal damage. Oh my god, nothing nowhere. I guess it is a nebula. Sure. This is a nicely packed ship. I can hit something here. Let's aim here, because then the only part that doesn't hit is this bit. Whereas if I aim here, the lower part also doesn't hit. Let me watch it. Look at that. I'll accept for the fuel. This is where the flag cannon shines. When there are a bunch of rooms tightly packed and it's basically guaranteed to do like 5 to 7 damage. Which the flagship is, so this would be a really good weapon against the flagship. Because it's basically guaranteed to go through like 2 or 3 shields and still deal a whole lot of damage. But you have to get there, and it's not that good at getting there, because most of the rebel ships aren't that straightforward. Well, I guess I can swap them out as I want to, because I have both of them. I can swap them out as necessary. So yeah, that's probably how I should be using them. So here's the question. Should I continue playing on easy mode off stream if I have the time and try to unlock some ships on my own for next time? Or should I just be doing that on stream at all times? Because it's gonna take a long time to do it on stream. I feel like that's just too much time. You wanted to see this finish? Well, probably not gonna see it right now, but I guess I can spare the weekend. I'm a bit busy on this weekend anyway, so I probably wouldn't be playing. Oh, there's the glaive beam! Recharge booster, fire station, FTL jammer, these are shit. We don't need that. This is 4 power, but... There. Now I can swap between these two. 1... That is 4, 3... We can't have both of them, but if the weapon control gets maxed out, that means I can have 1 iron blast and still have a glaive beam and a flag cannon. To be honest, against most enemies, like the boss, just the flag cannon and the glaive beam are probably enough, especially if we have the hacking as well to take down the shield initially. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna save this run. Because if I can upgrade the hacking, the shield, and the engines, maybe, and of course the power here, this could potentially win. We'll see, I guess, but I'm gonna end the stream here. We're gonna finish this on Monday, and then we'll get back to this on Monday about whether I should play off stream or not. But for now, thank you for watching. Thank you all, and until next time, see y'all.